Hello everyone and welcome to this new stream of beating the game with beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, and we are here on the fourth stream with the Nissan 200 SX Type X, which is actually a 180 SX. But again, I will always remind everyone that the PAL version of the game has this typo, because I don't know, I feel like it's always worth mentioning it. So, we are here on this stream where, even though I defeated the Gran Turismo World Championship with this car in the previous stream, if you haven't seen the previous stream, go check that out. It was a roller coaster, that Gran Turismo World Championship. But we are here today to go for endurance races. So I've already done 2 out of the 7 endurance races that are present in Gran Turismo 2, and here I'm gonna show to you all. Give me just a moment and I'll show to you. No, not the dirt event. Why did I press down left? I should have pressed down right. There you go. Out of the 7 endurances that are available in this game, I completed 2 endurances, which are the 30-lap Trail Mountain Endurance Race, which I did in the second stream of this run, and the Apricot Hill Endurance Race, which is a 50-lap endurance at Apricot Hill, which I did in last stream. So today we're going to continue the endurances and actually complete the challenge. Well, I hope I will have enough energies to complete all the endurances, which you may think it's quite a lot, considering that Seattle takes I think an hour, Grand Valley 2 hours, Rome 2 hours, Laguna Seca and Special Stage R5 takes quite a bit. Special Stage R5 takes 1 hour. But anyways, let's not waste any time. We have so many endurances to do, and we're gonna start with Seattle 100 miles endurance race, a 591 max horsepower event, but with this Nissan that has just 367 horsepower. Let's go. I mean, this car. Oh, by the way, let me reduce the volume of my PC, because if you're not aware, like I don't play with headphones or stuff like that, because after a while it makes me uncomfortable, especially my ears. So I just play without it. The problem is that then I have the volume of the PC, but if it's still loud, especially considering that in the emulator, like the game is pretty loud. The game is actually pretty loud, and you may think the game twice. You're probably going to think going to hear the game twice. Anyways, let's go with this Seattle endurance, 40 laps. I don't know why I was remembering something like a few more laps than just 40. But anyways, 40 laps. Opponents aren't that strong. Again, in endurance races, the opponents are typically 3 seconds lower than normal. So it's not something silly to say. And I may actually do it if you really want it one day. But it is actually possible to win even the hardest endurances with the Daimyo A spec. I think. Wait, let me rethink about the. Yeah, you can barely win at R5. You can barely win at R5. Probably. I have to see how many laps it needs to pit. But yeah, even a Daimyo A spec can win the endurances. Well, a little bit of drift to start this stream, and almost on the verge of losing control. Dang it. I love Seattle. I always loved Seattle. Since I was little, I played quite a lot Gran Turismo 3 when I was a child, because it was actually, well, my first ever Gran Turismo was actually Gran Turismo 2, but I was too little to play it seriously, to the point. But I already knew about the Scudo and how strong that freaking car was. Okay. You know why I think everyone played the Scudo, even though even though people didn't have that much of information online, or at least didn't have that much access to the internet. Cause when you're a kid, no, you always wanna go for cars that has great looks, no. And the Scudo, to the eyes of a child, like, the Scudo is fantastic. And then you play with that car and you're like, yo, this car is even strong, and you start playing with that car. Dang it. I also remember playing with the Scudo in Gran Turismo 3 a few years later. I also remember, like, when I was between 5 and 6 years old. I think it was like a week before turning 6. I remember I went to the hospital for some operations that I did back then. And I remember that my parents brought to me a television. A little television with my PlayStation 2 and Gran Turismo 3, because I already played I already had Gran Turismo 3, but I remember in the hospital playing Gran Turismo 3, and I fondly remember that a particular race I did. I don't remember with which car. But I remember playing a trial mountain, and yeeting myself in the first set of turns. I don't know why I remember that. And in the same room there was another boy who was looking at me. Another boy. I think he had almost the same age as me, or a little bit older, I think. And it was just looking at me playing the game. Dang the memories. Dang the memories. I still remember that one day I wanted to try to beat the Formula 1 championship in Gran Turismo 3. with a Formula 2. But even though I had so much free time, I was like, nah, I'm not sitting here like doing how many races that championship has? 6 or 7 races, both all races with like 20 to 30 laps, or even 40 laps, I don't remember. And like I was like, after the second race, I was like, nah bro, nah, that's enough. I was like, nah, that's enough. Even as like, actually endurances, I don't have that much experience with endurance races, or like with, in general, with races that last a lot, Back then I didn't have that much patience when it comes to doing, and still today I tend to not have like that much of patience when it comes to doing something, the same thing for quite a lot of time, unless I'm super determined to do whatever I'm doing. And wait, there is one of my cats who wants to enter in my room. Dang it! It's always like that. I need my window open. There you go. I'm here. So the reason is, I have my window open because my room needs some fresh air. But every time I open the window, my cats always want to enter in the room. Always. I mean, I let them in. But you know, and maybe after 5 minutes they wanna go out. Cats. They're incredible sometimes. Sometimes cats are incredible. You know. But you know what's more incredible? This drift. This drift is incredible. Or at least I think it's incredible. What do you think? What do you think about that drift? That little drift, controlling a bit the car, not letting it lose control. Look at that. Oh, look at that. I mean, we're in America. We are in America. We have to play with style. Am I right? I think I started braking too late. Well, it was also because I was too much on the inside, that probably I had to brake that much. Wow. I always love this track. I always love playing in this track, especially in Gran Turismo 2. In Gran Turismo 3, I had fun in this track, but here in GT2, it's on another level. It's on another level, honestly. At least personal opinion. Maybe it's because of the game's physics. I think it's because of the game's physics. I always struggle at that first turn. I brake too late. I brake too late. And there is another cat who wants to enter my room. And this is the third cat that wants to enter in the room. I have all cats literally. Ah, dang it! Come in. I'm sorry everyone that I'm pausing that much. But you know, having animals in having animals is a responsibility. Having animals is a responsibility. And I have to take responsibility of my cats. Even though sometimes I'm not that much happy whenever I have to like get up off my chair, open the door. Maybe 5 minutes later, I have to do it again, but to let the cat go out. I mean, I don't. Sorry. I heard a noise, and it's actually two of my cats that are playing. I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry that I'm sorry that I'm pausing that much, but you know, when it comes to noises, like whenever I play games, I don't want to hear any noise around me, cause I get distracted too easily. Like, I super easily lose focus. All it needs is just, is any noise that I do not immediately recognize. Like, if it's a noise that I have to question what kind of noise is that, I'll start losing focus. Lose concentration, and I start not playing well. So that is why probably that is the reason I suck at online games. That's probably their reason. The reason behind it. Well, unless we're talking about Overwatch. I wasn't a like a pro on Overwatch, but I made my plays once in a while. I made my plays. If you wonder, I was a support player on Overwatch. Was a support player. I always loving helping my team and keeping it alive. In games in general, when it comes to online games, I always love helping and supporting the team in whatever way. Whether it's helping a teammate in defending an enemy, or well, in the case of Overwatch, healing an ally to not let it die, etc. etc. I always love being the supporter. Like I managed to do that role quite well. Really. But again, I mostly suck in online games. Mostly. I really do. I prefer facing an AI rather than facing another person. Cause like oh come on, today we spin, So I was saying, I'm more that kind of person that like I prefer facing an AI because it's predictable. AIs are actually predictable. And when you actually learn how they behave, it's easy to exploit their weaknesses. But when it comes to online play, like you're constantly facing different people with different playstyles and different ways to react on different situations, and that puts me in a situation where I'm not in control of what's around me, and that puts me a lot of pressure, which ends up in me not performing well. Unless I manage to understand quite immediately how my opponent behaves. But that is really rare. That is something that is really, really rare for me. Like, I am an adaptive person, but on quick play, but I'm not that much adaptive. I'm not that fast to adapt to these situations. I'm noticing that it's lap 12 and I already have the front tires that are orange, which isn't a nice thing to see. It's not very nice to see. Well, I saw on last stream that the car needs to pit after 18 laps, which may result in an issue. Probably in the Laguna Seca endurance. It will probably be problematic. But again, I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it once I do the Laguna Seca endurance. After this one, I'm gonna do the Grand Valley one, which it takes 2 hours, but it's the last endurance that is really, really easy, since I'm facing opponents that aren't that fast compared to this car. They aren't that fast. Actually, I think I need to pit. At lap 15, actually. No, at lap 16. Actually. Well, let me see, cause it makes me worried. That it makes me really I'm really worried about how fast the tires wear. Oh well, we are at lap 15. I should have used the brake after landing, not while jumping. Wait, did I actually lap every single opponent? Did I actually lap every single one of them? Because I remember lapping that white car. Like, this is the second time I'm lapping it. If I recall correctly. Dang, 16 laps and I'm already doing 2 laps. Wow. No, really, wow. Oh, actually, I need to brake before the jump. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Before the jump. At least when I have reddish tires. I'm going to hit the wall. Ah, dear. Dang. Hitting the wall like that. I can see that the car has trouble. You know what, pit? I'm gonna pit right now. I'm gonna pit right now. The car isn't managing to... The car is not managing to... Like, I'm not managing to control the car. Ouch. Okay, that was really bad. That was really bad. I see. What are you trying to do? Alright. We're almost reaching half the race. Ouch. What? There is the cat. Cat wants to go. One of my cats wants to go outside the room. Come on, come here, come here, come here. Come on, let's go. You wanna go? Alright, alright, alright. Alright, everyone. Alright, everyone. I'm here. I'm here again. When cat asks, I should answer. That's the rule. That is the rule. Alright, I'm back. Alright, back to racing. Oh dear, I wasn't looking at the screen for a split second. I wasn't looking at the screen. Sorry. Well, not that it matters in this endurance, like always focusing and doing everything good as well. Well, the opponents do not pose any threat. Really. But when it comes to later endurances, well, especially Rome, I actually need to focus, cause like every single lap counts, every single lap. So I did the pit at lap 16, so I'm gonna do 16 more laps. So at lap 32, I'm gonna pit again. It will take a while. I'll get. Why am I going left and right? Anyways, I will get there eventually. Ouch. Oh, hi, little Camaro. Goodbye, little Camaro. I remember, like, when I started replaying Gran Turismo 2, I remember, like, reaching the super license, and in the super license test number, I don't remember which one. I think it's number 3 or number 4. You have to do one lap with the GT40 here at Seattle. And I remember one day I did a time that was so fantastic. It was so fantastic it would have been gold. But then in the final chicane, I did the chicane. took too much the inside on that chicane and put all 4 wheels in the grass, which resulted in a failure. And I was like, no, were you kidding me? No way. And yeah, I remember doing a, oh come on, I have green tires and I'm doing those mistakes. I'm doing these mistakes. I'm already starting very badly. These endurances. I'm playing quite bad today. I'm playing quite bad. I hope that I'm going to go to my regular pace. Where I don't make mistakes almost at all. The car is heavy. The car is too heavy. I think it's because I'm still used to the Miata, which is super lightweight compared to this car that, well, it weighs a lot. Well, it weighs just a bit more than 1,000 kilos. Yeah, a bit more than 1,000 kilos. But still, you can feel those 300 plus kilos of difference. You can feel them. Can really do. Anyways, we're in the second half of the endurance. I noticed just now. Well, that happened 2 laps ago. But yeah, we're in the second half of the endurance. Little by little, I'll reach lap 40. Little by little. Ouch. Okay, nice. Go away. I'm doing nice times right now. I'm doing really nice times. Like always 127 low. Again, it's nice to see that I'm doing good laps now. Considering that a while ago I was just spinning and spinning and spinning. I'm playing better, and it seems odd, but like I'm playing better with worse tires than the green ones. I don't know why. don't know why. I prefer... Like, it feels like the car can be controlled a lot more with the green lime tires than the green tires. And I actually did a best lap. With lime with... Oh, come on. I hope one day I'll be able to visit Seattle. You know, I hope that, like, one thing that I'd like to do in the future is actually traveling around the world. As much as possible, like visiting places, visiting new places. Doesn't need to be, you know, your usual destinations like I don't know. I'll just throw some of them. You know, Paris, New York. I don't know, other ones. I don't have in mind other places, but anyways, like, I'd like to go in places that aren't as popular, but still nice to see. Still nice to see. And I feel like Seattle is one of them. At least from an outsider's perspective. I really hope I'll be able one day to travel the world just a bit. I don't wanna. I'd love to like learn about the entire world, all its niches and stuff, but that is just something impossible, and it's just a utopia. But you know, as much as possible. I really hope. No, I've always had this this mindset of like learning about everything and anything. I always find learning super interesting. Learning in general, I always find it super interesting because, especially when you're then able to apply the knowledge you get, even if it's just informational, you know, even if it's just informational. By the way, give me a second shot. I need to check. I need to check one thing. Wait, is the chat? Give me like, is the game's audio desynced from the video? Cause I feel like from looking at the OBS, at OBS that there is a little bit of desync between the game's audio and the video, but I'm not that sure about it. Maybe just a few frames. Maybe there are just a few frames of desync, but nothing that. Nothing that crazy, probably. Yeah, nothing that crazy. No, I'm spinning. Dang it. Dang it, I'm spinning. Dang, today I'm spinning a lot. Like, really, I'm spinning a lot. But I'm also not. Like, I'm noticing that I'm missing the breaking points. Probably it's because I'm not used anymore to Seattle. Cause thinking about it, Seattle isn't a track that is used that much in the game. I think you race at Seattle a total of 5 to 6 times. I think you play a total of 5 to 6 times. Seattle full. I'm talking about Seattle full. I'm not including Seattle short. I think a total of 5 to 6 times. I don't think you play more than that. But yeah, and my point was because I don't play that much Seattle. Like whenever I have, and also the between one event and the other here are like far away from each other time-wise. I mean, like maybe you have an event early game at Seattle, then you have an event in the late game, and then you have the endurance stuff like that. You know. Like, I tend to not remember everything. Why am I sucking there? Why am I sucking there now? Ah, jeez. Jeez, that is not great. Ouch. Come on. 10 laps to go. Ten laps to go, and this endurance will be completed. Ouch. I hit pretty hard that wall. Next lap I'm gonna pit. Next lap I'm gonna pit. Go away. Oops. Oops. I made that. It's a Plymouth. It's a Plymouth, right? That one. Or it was a Dodge Charger. Wait, it was a Plymouth or a Dodge Charger? Dang, I should watch. I should go back and see that car, but I think it. Thinking about it now, I think it was a Dodge Charger. I'm spinning. I'm hating this. I'm really hating this. I'm spinning. Losing control. By the way, when I pit everyone, I need to drink water. You see, in this last days, I feel like my stomach being super acid, and honestly, I don't feel that super well. I don't feel that super well, but, you know. Alright, I managed to drink the water. I managed to drink the bottle of water. Without even pausing. Dang it. So I was saying, I feel like having, by the way, one of my cats sneezed. Bless you. I feel like having the stomach super acid in this period. I had it. I started feeling that like yesterday. Yesterday, right after lunch. Like I started feeling super acid. But yesterday it was just for a few hours. But like today, I'm like the entirety of the entire day, I'm feeling this, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy. It always annoys me whenever I don't feel that fantastic. And I guess I just need to drink tons and tons of water. I think I just need to drink water. Maybe. I'm gonna, maybe it will pass. Ooh, what is happening? And my cat wants to enter in the room again. The one that went out a few minutes ago. Well, not a few minutes ago, but like, well, not a few minutes ago, but like, when was it? Like 15 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago it went out. 15, 20 minutes ago. Now wants to enter again. And now all it does, that cat, I already know what she's going to do. Now she will just look outside the window, see if she can see anything that moves from outside, then stay there for like maybe 10 to 15 minutes. If she stays there for more, I'd be very surprised, considering the time, considering the hour. Like right now, it's almost midnight where I am, and then she will ask for going out. I mean, I already know. I know too much. My cats. I know too much my cats. How they behave, how they think. Whether they want cuddles or not. I know when they're going to bite me. And when I should stop cuddling them. I know all that stuff. I really know all that stuff. My cats really love me quite a lot. To the point that during the night I always have them in my room. Alright. We're reaching the end. We're close. We're close to the end. Okay. 126.2. I did a best lap with green tires. Well, I did. Oh shoot! What the heck? Fireworks. Wait, do you actually hear the fireworks? Yeah, I think you can hear the fireworks. What the heck? What the heck? Fireworks. And it's midnight. Well, I guess happy 6th July. There is no. It's just a regular 6th July here in Italy. It's just a regular day. It's just people that wants to shoot some fireworks. And I think they already stopped. Will they stop? Ah, dang. Wait. Oh, my cats wants to go. My cats have fear of fireworks. Hey, what's up? Ah, my cat. cats, they really have fear of fireworks. Like two of them have actually fear a lot of fireworks. So whenever there are some, like they start getting crazy and then maybe hide somewhere. All right, now it's okay. Now everything's okay. Dang, I don't know how many times. I think I paused this so many times during this endurance because of the cats that, like, wow, at this hour without all those poses, I could have already ended this endurance. I think I'm not sure, but like I think I really paused that many times. Alright, 4 laps to go. Come on, let's go. We have... This is the 3rd time I overtook the Camaro, right? I think it's the 3rd time, if I recall. Dang, that's actually a lot. That's actually a lot. Ouch. Ouch, I miscalculated the turn. Ah dear, I miscalculated the turn. Hey yo, yo, yo. Come on. Ouch. Why am I playing so badly today here at Seattle? Well, today, like, I already started to see the signs of bad play in the GTWC. If you recall, like, in the GTWC, I did a trial mountain performance that was okay, but then final lap arrived, and whoo boy, what a jump I did. What a jump I did there. And from there I really had to recover in order to win the championship. So it was really that awful. Like, really. It was super awful. If it wasn't for the fact that I got 4th place at Trial Mountain, I would have at the Rome race at Rome. I would have won mathematically. I would have won mathematically, and I wouldn't have worried about placing myself in a good position at midfield. Alright, penultimum lap. Almost there for ending this endurance. Almost there. We're close, we're close. What is... Hey, what are you doing? Alright. Okay. Again, sorry. There was... So... like, I had 3 cats in my room, okay? 2 of them went out because of the fireworks. The 3rd one was just chilling near the window. Then she decided... Then, right now, she decided to... try to... try to go outside through my window, and they're not allowed to do so. They're not allowed to do so. Not really, cause like I have those in my window. I have one of those what they're called, one of those things that prevent flies from entering, you know. And if my cats try to go outside through my window, they have to break this thing that prevents the flies from that. And no, I don't want that. I don't want that. Also, I mean, it costs money. Like really, when you think about it, it costs quite a lot. It doesn't seem like it, but it costs. In any case, here we are at 200 kilometers per hour. The game that stutters every single time I complete an endurance somehow. And there we go. With like, I lapped 4 times the Camaro. That is actually interesting. I lapped 4 times the Camaro. It stutters even here. Probably it's because it was deciding which car to give me. Here we are, new car acquired. And I'm curious about the car that I want. I wonder if it's the rally car or the GT90. And I got the GT90. Yay. I got the So I got the Stratos and then the GT90. Wow. Wow, incredible. Really incredible. Alright, everyone. It is time. I completed Seattle, and as I said, time for Grand Valley. Time for Grand Valley Speedway. 690 horsepower. 500,000 credits if I win. A 2-hour endurance. By the way, before starting, I need to write down something on my on a piece of paper I have right next to me. Here, then let me check. Let me see one thing. I'm gonna pause right immediately after starting. Just for checking just for looking at one thing. Okay. So this endurance is a 60-lap endurance. Okay. That is why it takes 2 hours. I see. Alright, let's start. So, opponents aren't that great. I mean, I'm facing when you notice them, I'm just facing like the international opponent at Grand Valley, but the horsepower, the maximum horsepower have been increased, probably because they thought about the fact that, well, it's a 60 lap endurance. It takes 2 hours with, at least with the cars that I use, so why not letting people to use strong cars that gives you the ability to make laps faster, and therefore completing the endurance in less time. I think they thought about that. And oh, wait a sec. The cat that was trying to go outside the window now wants to go outside my room. What if I hope this is the last time I have to pause because of a cat? Come on, hey cat, hey cat. Alrighty. Now no cats are in the room. Really, no cats are in the room. Not a single one. Give me one moment, cause I need to tidy just a bit my room. Alright. Okay, again everyone. I'm really sorry that I'm pausing that much today. But again, cats are a responsibility. Cats are a responsibility. Animals in general are a responsibility. Everyone should take care of their own animals if they have one. And yeah, I've always had this mentality, and I go for that. Cats. I always have this this idea that, well, animals are living beings, just like me and everyone else, and because they're living things, they're living beings. Like they need care. They need care, attentions, everything. They need everything. I guess that is the reason why animals in general love me. Like even if it's like maybe the first or one of the first times they see me, like they feel like they are safe around me. They're safe around me, or like they're safe around me. Again, whenever there is a dog that looks at me, maybe it looks at me and wants some cuddles, or even a cat, like any animal. The only time I actually had an animal that didn't act that way was one of the neighbor's dogs. One of my aunt's neighbor's dog. When I was a child, like it happened quite a lot that I went into my aunt's house, and there was this dog, which was of the neighbors, and I I was an asshole, and I was constantly poking at him. And one day, and he couldn't get close to me because, you know, it was at the neighbor's home with gates closed, etc., etc., you know. And like one day, it just so happened that the gate was open, dog ran onto me and bite me and beat me and beat me. I cried for the entire day. I cried for the entire day. Really. I cried for the entire day. It was the only instance where an animal actually hurt me because it didn't love me. Because it didn't love me. That the only instance. I was a child. I probably had 9 years old. I think I had 9 years old back then. Like when that happened, I think. So many things happened to me when I was a child. Like really, so many things. I can start seeing that the car already has green lime tires in the front, and it's lap 4. I mean, it's lap 4. This is concerning. This is really concerning. Okay. I have to be careful. I have to be careful in that section, especially when I'm going to have yellowish tires. Especially when I'm going to have yellowish tires. I need to be a lot careful. Oh, I feel like I'm starting to play well again right now. I feel like I'm starting to play well again. I feel the car is so heavy. Is it because of the suspension settings that I have? Maybe. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe. Not that quite sure, but I think it's the suspension. It's the suspension settings that make the car so hard to control in in long turns. A nice little jump there. I pressed the handbrake there. I pressed the handbrake. You know, whenever I see a hairpin, okay, I gotta be honest. Whenever I see a hairpin, it always makes me want to use the handbrake and start to drift and do the hairpin while drifting. I always have that thought in mind whenever I see a hairpin, because it's so cool. I love rally. I really do. I really love rally. I may not be an expert at rally, but whenever I play a rally game, I always have fun. Oh, come on. Ah, dear. Doing a mistake like that. What a fool I am. By the way, I did 1/10 of the race. Little achievements here. Little achievements. Speaking of achievements, I'm actually for having little achievements little by little, because it helps a person in actually seeing the progress one does, and I always had this sort of idea that if I remember correctly, back then I called it the idea of the double or sorta. I don't remember the name. How I named this thing I'm going to say. It's when the best way to set achievements and to actually progress is to oh shoot. Alright, so the idea is that let's say that in the case of I don't know, doing laps, of doing laps in a race. What is the first achievement one can think? Completing the first lap, right? And when you manage to do one lap, you can say, well, I managed to complete one lap, right? Alright, so what could be the next achievement? Doing 2 laps? My idea is that no, it shouldn't be doing the second lap, but it's reaching the 3rd lap, because from the starting point after achieving your first lap, like, you already know you can do 1 lap, but now you have to do 2 laps, right? So you have, so adding the fact that you already did 1 lap, so your achievement should be doing 3 laps, because you have to do 2 more laps. You know, that it's kind of convoluted, but when you get into the idea, it like starts to make sense. And then you complete 3 laps, meaning that you managed to do 2 laps, and you're like, okay, so I did 3 laps. So I did 3 laps. No, wait. Okay, so I managed to do 2 laps, right? So a total of 3 laps. So like your starting point is at 3 laps. I know I can do 3 laps. Now I have to do no, wait. It's kind of confusing even for me now. It's kind of confusing even for me. But the basic idea is that you have to always double your achievement. But you have to consider your total achievement. You have to double your last achievement and add it to the to what you've done so far, basically. And that is your next goal. So like it's a sort of Fibonacci sequence, but as achievement. Think it that way. Yeah, actually, it is a Fibonacci sequence, but made into achievements. So like, okay, now I'm gonna set myself into trying to do 1 time this. Then I set myself in trying to do 3 times this. A total of 3 times this, so I have to do it 2 more times. Then 5 times. Then I have to reach 5. Well, it's not exactly. Well, now that I think about it, it's not exactly the Fibonacci route, the Fibonacci sequence, because the Fibonacci sequence is 1 1 1 1 2 3 5 3 5 8 5 8 5 8 12 8 12 20, right? 20. Yeah, 20, 20, then 32, and so on and so on. Like, if you don't know what's the Fibonacci root, it's a sequence of numbers where the next number is the last number plus the penultimate number in the list. So like, and you start from 1. So you have 1, and then you have 1 plus 0. Because before 1 there is nothing, so it's 0. So it goes at 1. Then the next number is the last plus the penultimum. So it's 1 plus 1, then you have 2, and so on and so on. Infinitely. It's an infinite sequence. Like with my, but like, well, it's confusing even for me, but now. But like the idea that I have for the optimal way to set achievements. It's confusing even for me. I mean, I'm old. I'm old. I'm old. I'm really old. Well, for sure I'm older than when I fought for the first time about this theory. I have to revisit it, but like it's just the only issue about it is just you need to not get confused into numbers. Actually write down on a piece of paper the set of goals is better. But again, the main thing, like the idea is that you have to double every single time based on the total amount you have. So like you start at 1, then you have to double that 1, but then add to what you've already done. So like okay, I did 1, so now I'll try to do 2, but then you have to go for the total, which is 3. So now I have to reach 3. Okay, now I managed to do 2. So now I have to go for 4, right? But I have to add to the total. So like 3 plus 4, 7. So I have to reach 7. All right, I managed to do 4. So now I have to go for 8. Then I have to, but that 8 I have to add it to the total. So 8 plus 7. So 8 plus 7, so I have to reach 15. Yeah, that was the that's the whole idea for setting goals. I've always had this sort of ideas. Guess I had too much free time when I was younger. Guess I had too much free time to think. But you know, it was really helpful. It's always important thinking about stuff, whatever that may be. Whatever that may be. It's always important to think about stuff. I mean, you're just training your brain. You're just training your brain into thinking and come up with something. Alright, I think I need to pit right now at lap 13. I'm gonna pit. Okay, by the way, this is super concerning. The amount of laps that I can do before pitting. That is really concerning. I honestly have a bit of fear for the hardest endurances. I have a bit of fear, really. I really have fear. Alright, let's go. Let's spit. Speed limited. There you go. Alright, now that I have new tires, let's go! I think it would take less than an hour to actually less than 2 hours to actually complete this endurance, you know? I think. I think it will take less than 2 hours. With the Miata it took me 2 hours and 4 minutes. I think that since it's considering that I'm doing 150, well, 150 per lap mostly, and it's a 60 lap race. That means that, yeah, I think it will take 1 hour and 50 minutes, probably. 1 hour and 50 minutes. With the Miata, it took me 2 hours and 4 minutes. I remember that. Wow, what a nice control. What a nice control I did there. Oh, hello, Rob, or RUF, or however. You're a BTR, right? Or you're the yellow bird? I think it's the yellow bird, that one. That one, it should be the yellow bird, right? I don't know. And best lap, I did the best lap, 147,300. 147,300. That's impressive. That is really impressive. At least it is impressive for me, considering that I'm not that good here at Grand Valley. I mean, I'm just good at playing okay. Just good at playing okay here. I never go for I never try to find lines to be super duper fast. I know ways to play well and still be fast. $47.5. Another really good time. Alright. $148.8. Not a bad time, considering that I now know that I can do a 147. Not a bad time. I mean, a second slower. What's important is that I do times that are lower than 1 minute and 50 seconds. I guess that's the most important thing. Well, the most important thing actually is winning this endurance. Which, that will not be a problem. That will not be a problem. You know? That won't be a problem. But what I want actually is going for do as many laps as possible really fast with a low time. But I also wanna chill. Oh, look at that Lotus. Oh, poor Lotus. It's also going to pit. It's going to box. Yo, I didn't manage to stabilize the car. I really didn't manage to. Nah, no way. Ouch. I hate whenever I hit a wall while I'm doing a turn, cause it always starts to spin and lose control. That's FR cards for ya. Oh, come on. I didn't manage to do that turn well. Ah, man. Really? Ah, this time I managed to. Haha, this time I managed to. Ah, no, wait, that one is a BTR, I think. I think that rough is a BTR, not actually a yellow bird. I think. I never recognized them. I really never recognized them. Speaking of rough. Well, not rough, but like more Porsche. I don't know if I still have it, but I think I have. I remember playing when I was a child. Need for Speed, Porsche. I remember playing that game. And always going into story mode and trying to beat the game. I think that to this day I never beat the game. I think I never beat the game. I think I've never. Or if I did, I never 100%ed it. Because, okay, so the reason behind not being able to 100% the entire story mode, the entire game, is because how can I say it? Alright, so the story mode is divided into chapters. On each chapter you start with a budget. On each chapter there are races that you can do. And you can earn money by winning the races or reaching a certain position. Sometimes you get money only when you win, if I recall correctly. And in order to go on to the next chapter, you need to win a specific event. That is typically it's the second hardest event in the chapter, because the hardest event is an extra event where you need the most expensive car that you have to buy with the budget you have in that chapter. Okay, because one of the most brutal things of that game is that money is not carried over throughout the chapters. So like the money that you earn on chapter 1 is kept in chapter 1. In chapter 2 you have different amount of money. Like you start with it's as if you're starting a new game, but with a different budget, with different cars, and with different events. And the chapters are divided based on the year of production of the cars. Like in the first chapter, you start with cars that were developed in the, I think in the 50s. I think in the 50s. And I always remember how it was actually hard. It's not an easy game. It may seem an easy game at first, but it's not. And by the way, car damage in a PS1 game. Car damage. So you also have to think about that. Car damage, and you have to repair your car, and repair costs are salty. Super salty. Hyper salty. And that's the main difference between doing a chapter well and 100% that chapter, and not being able to 100% that chapter. Because remember, as I told you before, in order to 100% a chapter, you need to also complete the hardest event of that chapter, which always requires the most expensive car of that chapter, which in order to buy you need to sell a liver. I'm not kidding, you need to sell a liver in order to buy that expensive car. And then wait, because there's more to that. You have to upgrade the car, which costs even more to just even be competitive. To just be competitive, you need to upgrade the car before even starting. Like, you think you can win by simply buying the car? Pfft, what a fool you are. Go and upgrade your car. That's the harsh reality. And the final chapters are actually quite hard. The final chapters are really hard. Is it actually possible to game over in the story mode? I think you can soft lock yourself. Yeah, if I recall, you can soft lock yourself. Because there are some cars that you can buy that you're barely able to buy with the initial budget, but they are slow and they suck. And basically and they suck, and because they suck, it makes almost impossible to win races, which means that you do not gain money at all, which means almost a game over. Yeah, almost a game over. Imagine game overing in a racing game. Just imagine game overing in a racing game. Wait, now that I'm thinking, if I need to pit every 13 laps, like, how many pits do I have to do in this race? Like, 13, 26, 39, 52, 4 times. I need to pit 4 times. Dang, gosh. Gosh, I need to pit 4 times. This car is not great for endurances, I see. I see it's not good for endurances. Because of tire management. I need to pit too many times. Alright, it's time for the lap where I'll pit. And there we go. Little by little. Wait, is that the rough? But it's a different one. Wait, are there 2 roughs in this endurance? Wait, let me actually check the back of that car so I can understand if it's the same one or not. I think so. No, it's different. Oh, that is actually the yellow bird. Oh, so I have yellow bird and then another an ABTR. Ah, okay. By the way, instead of 13 laps, I should do 12. I should do 12 laps. Really? And bang. All right. Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. yellow bird. Go away. Go away. Goodbye, little yellow bird. It was a pleasure to see you. No sign of yellow bird. No sign of it. It's always nice to see that you're able again to like do the turns nicely compared to when you have red tires a few laps before. It's always nice. It's always nice to finally being able to do again turns at a high speed. By the way, go away, little. By the way, wait, are you? Wait, you're not the Lotus, you're the Venturi. Ah, sorry, I confused you for a Lotus before. You're just a Venturi. By the way, speaking of France, what happened in Portugal, France, in the soccer Europeans? I was following like the I was on the verge of saying the race, the match. I saw the match for 90 minutes. I knew they were going on to extra time, but then I didn't follow anymore the race. Fuck, I said the race. the match. I didn't follow anymore the match. I wonder who won. Well, I guess at this point we already know. Wait, actually, oh no, I really want to check just very quickly. Just very quickly. Let me check it very quickly. Euro 2024. France. Oh, France won at penalty shoots. At penalty shots. They won at penalties. Dang. Okay. Okay, they won at penalties. Alright. So like Germany lost. Portugal lost. Dang. Well, I don't want to talk about Italy. Italians suck. Like in these last years, Italians aren't great. The Italian soccer team isn't that great. But yeah. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Like if you wonder in the last match of the European competition for Italy, like everyone saw the Italy's performance. Like, like almost every Italian saw Italy's performance on the last match, and well, let's say that we're not happy. We're not happy. We're not happy about their performance because it felt like they really didn't want to play. They really didn't want to play. Felt like you know what it felt like? It felt like they just wanted to go on a vacation, but they had to do those. They had to do this European competition, and went like, well, if we lose, we can go on a vacation. That's how Italy saw Italy's football team playing. Italy's soccer team, football team. Do you prefer football or soccer as name? I mean, I guess that soccer is far easier to understand. I mean, when you say it's soccer, you can't go wrong, right? You can't go wrong. I mean, soccer, and you immediately think of that. But when I say football, wait, which football? American football, other types of football. Like which football? Right? Please don't tell me I'm the sole person who thinks this way. Please don't tell me I'm the sole person who thinks this way. Cause I don't wanna be that. I don't wanna be in such position for stuff like this. Like really. Oh, and just now I noticed that I am half in the race. We're halfway through. And 55 more minutes to go. 55 more minutes of race. You know, before actually starting the stream, like a few minutes before starting the stream, I drank a coffee because I knew I was going to do endurance races, and since it's also late, I mean it's 1:10 a.m. where I live, so like it's pretty late. Also today went to work, so I also have I have all the workload still, you know. And you know, I knew I was going to do these endurances and that it takes a while, so like, you know, just drink a coffee and stuff. But you know what? Like, it is happening that every once in a while, like my eyes just want to close. Like they're starting to act on their own. They're starting to act on their own. They just don't want to be open. They just don't want to be open. I mean, I can't blame my eyes. I really can't blame them. I really cannot. I did today, like at work. I worked quite a lot, but it was satisfying. Today was a really satisfying day at work. I managed to do stuff that made me proud of myself, made me proud of my abilities, that are becoming better and better day by day. I'm always, where I work, especially in this last period, I'm learning a lot of stuff. I'm learning a lot of stuff, and they're letting me do. I don't want to say whatever I want, but like they're giving me the time to. They're giving me the time to like learn with my times, with my own times, without pressure and stuff, which is like my ideal way of working. Like I need my own time. I just need my own time. Even when it comes to, but in general, even in video games, like maybe I start playing a game, and there are some mechanics that are present, but maybe I don't know. I wanna explore how that mechanic works, and try to master it. I need my time, and like those those like 30 plus minutes of session where you try to brainstorm an idea that might work, then after those 30 minutes you apply, you try to apply such technique, only to see yourself failing spectacularly. Yeah, and then going back onto doing brainstorming, but this time instead of 30 minutes it takes an hour. Yeah, I'm that kind of person. I need my time. I really need my time. But in all that time that I spend in doing that, I don't have to feel any pressure. Because if I feel pressure, I'm not gonna do things my own way and just try to rush things. So like instead of maybe taking 30 minutes of brainstorming, maybe I'll just take 5 minutes of brainstorming, which is already too much sometimes when I'm for the moments for the occasions where you are pressured. Okay. And you go for maybe an idea, or just follow what everyone else does. So like you do things quickly, and maybe you do a bad job, or you don't perform well. Like I don't like that. I really don't like that, because I always want to feel that I do understand. Like I do understand what's in front of me. You know, I want to understand what is in front of me, how it works, but I have to manually do stuff and see it for myself, and actually take the time to analyze it, learn from it, try stuff. I mean, that's my way of learning. I'm more I go for the scientific method at times. Like idea, apply idea, see a result, go back, try new idea, apply it, see result, compare the two results, try a third idea, apply it, see the result, compare all three ideas. Which one's better? This one. Okay, I'll go for this. This is good. You know, always fought this way. Like one case in particular that I remember is when I played, there was a period in Destiny 2 where there was a competition between players. Okay, it was a PvE competition, and it was basically trying to complete a specific activity with the highest score. Okay, and you could go on a team of 3. Maximum 3 people for trying this. Okay, I was with my best friend, but the problem was that we didn't have the third guy, so like we had to do this activity in 2, and we were able to like coordinate ourselves, to coordinate between each other, to like do this activity in a very optimal way. And are you winning? Absolutely winning. I'm absolutely winning. Sometimes I spin though. So, I was saying, I remember like, after doing so many times that activity, I was like, the loadout I have, it's okay, but it doesn't seem the best I can go for. So like I tried stuff. I tried alone this stuff, and then I found a new setup after like 3 hours of attempts at searching a new loadout. And when I found it, I was like, okay, perfect. Now I can do this activity in a more optimal way. And when I went into doing this activity with my best friend again, I went for this loadout, explained to him the reasons why, because of this, that, and that, and bam, we got what we wanted, which the main goal for people was getting a high score that was in the top 10% of the community, and we did it in 2, whereas most people did it in 3. We actually, for that specific activity, we didn't get 10%, we got top 5% or top 2%, and it was fantastic. It was really satisfying. I'm losing in life, lol. Dang. I'm actually, especially last week, I actually noticed how there are moments in life where it feels like you, like, I don't want to say that I feel like a loser, but I feel like I'm wasting time, I feel like I'm wasting time. That like I could do stuff even if I don't have that much time, but no, I spend time into doing absolutely nothing or sleeping. Which is helpful. I'm not saying that sleeping isn't helpful. It is super helpful. Or sleeping is important. Always remind yourselves to sleep at least 7 to 8 hours. 6 hours is not recommended. But I feel like that I always feel like I'm like wasting time sometimes. Plus getting calls for extra work doesn't help. It really doesn't. Luckily for me this week I'm losing to a yellow bird. Oh, okay, okay. I'm doing like the fourth. This is like the fourth time I lapped the yellow bird, but I don't like staying behind a car. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah. Luckily for me, like this week I'm not in a state of availability. For all of you who don't know, whenever you're in a state of availability, you can get called anytime at any moment for doing extra work. You get paid, of course, but they can call you even at like 4 a.m. for a job, for doing extra work, and you don't know how much time it takes, because it could be anything. Just wake up and feel like shit. For me that doesn't happen, you know? For me that doesn't happen. Like I wake up and I wake up and I think like, alright, I woke up. I have to do this, and this. You know, like I feel like I have energies and like, okay, I have to do this, and this. I have to prepare myself because I have to go to work. I want a coffee, so I have to get up. I have to get up and drink a coffee and prepare the coffee maker. I have to prepare the coffee maker. Time to find some breakfast. See ya, the Lions. But really, for me. Oh, by the way, it's pit time. I know this just now. It's pit time. Anyways, as I was saying, when I get up in the morning, like I always go for like. I feel like I'm a robot, you know? I feel like I'm a robot. Well, I'm not saying that every single day it's like that. There are moments where like I wake up and be like, nah, I don't want to get up. Nah, I don't want to. You know, I'm tired. I'm lazy. Nah, I don't want to now. Maybe I'll sleep a few hours more. That happens especially on weekends. You know. And okay, can I pit? Okay, thank you. Okay, and you know, it. I don't want to say it's weird, but like it's interesting how like my mind is like thinks about the tasks, the basic tasks I have to do daily in the morning, rather than in the weekdays, rather than maybe like have those moments where have those philosophical moments where you stop for a second, you look at the roof above you, and you're like, fuck. No, really, no, really. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Most of the time. It's not, again, it's not that it doesn't happen to me too. But it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that it happens. I feel like the car is super heavy. Oh, go away, little TVR. Go away, little TVR. Oh, hello again, yellow bird. Yo, 147.1. I did a new best lap. Wow, didn't think that that would have been a new best lap. Wow, I thought I was going super slowly. No, really, I thought I was going super slowly. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I wonder what made that, what made it possible. What made possible this 147.1. At this point, I feel like that if I play super well, a 146 is actually a possibility. I think it's actually a possibility. Ouch. Dang. Wait a sec, chat. I need to stop for a few seconds, cause like really, my eyes, they feel so sleepy. They really feel so sleepy. Right. Plus, I needed to drink a bit of water. Hey yo, what's up, King? Hey yo, Dutch. Welcome to the stream. Popping in at work. I see. Here I am doing the Grand Valley Endurance. And I'm almost at 2/3 of the race. Am I right? 2/3, almost. 15:30. Yeah, 3 more laps, and I'd be at 3/4. 3/4 of the race. We're doing enduros. Nice, indeed. And this is actually the 4th endurance. Well, of this stream, it's the 2nd endurance. But after I complete this one, it would end this run with the 200 SX, which in reality is a 180 SX. It would be the 4th endurance of this run completed, and only 3 remaining, the hardest ones, and only the hardest ones remaining. Which are Laguna Seca R5 and Laguna Seca R5 and the 2-hour Rome. I can actually sit back and watch at work because infinite mobile data. Thank the lords above. Thank goodness. I mean, whenever one has free time, and especially infinite mobile data, that's the best. That's the best feeling. I remember one day I was at work, and basically before actually working, I have to get the approval from specific people to actually start working. But the person I had to get the approval to didn't show up for the entire morning, and I was like, and I was in a room basically waiting for him. In the meantime, I was just using my phone and using my smartphone, doing stuff. I was actually I actually played a bit of R-Type 2. I died on stage 4 like an idiot, almost rage quit while working. Dang it. Because yeah, I have R-Type 2 on my smartphone. Once in a while I open it and see if I still remember the game. If it's not R-Type 2, it's Minesweeper. I play Minesweeper, I lose, and I always lose because of a 50-50. I hate 50-50s. I really hate them. Now when I replay GT2 at work, I didn't bring my controller, shame. Yeah, night shifts are dead as hell, so lately I've been bringing my PS Vita and laptop to work. Man, losing on a 50-50, that's the worst thing ever. Because and the funny thing is that the version of Minesweeper that I have in the smartphone, which is also, if I remember correctly, it also has a multiplayer component. So like you can you can try to face other people onto doing, I think, the same minesweeper, the same minefield. Like, I don't know how it works, but like, I remember having a field where I was completing it little by little, and I reached a point where I had 6 50-50s. I had 6 50-50s, and I was like, what the fuck should I do? Minesweeper Battle Royale. I don't know if it's a... No, I don't think it's a Battle Royale. It's more like a... I actually never tried the multiplayer. I always prefer going single player, because like I also don't play that much and that hard Minesweeper. It's more like, you know, when you have you have those 3 minutes to spare, and like you go for a quick game of whatever you think about. For me, it's Minesweeper, and I'm like, you know. Oh no, I'm just kidding. But PvP Minesweeper is something I never imagined existed. Apparently, it does exist on mobile. It does exist on mobile, and it's just called Minesweeper, if I recall correctly. It's just called Minesweeper. You can also face some challenges that make you learn some techniques and ways to understand more easily where a mine is, and which tiles are safe. And despite having played Minesweeper for quite a lot of time, especially 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, I learned new stuff, and I was happy when I learned that. When I learned this new stuff, I was really happy. Minesweeper, no, wait. But now, let's think about Minesweeper Battle Royale. Like, how cool would it be? Like, it would be similar to Tetris 100. Something similar. like maybe, like, I don't know. You know what could be a thing? Like, if you are fast enough, you can get a sort of power up that you know what could do? It hides tiles that a player already did. Which it seems like a silly thing. But when you think about it, it's a form of distraction for the player who takes this malus. Cause like, oh dear, I have to press again on those tiles that I did. But in doing so, you kind of forget what you were doing, or you lose focus on that, and you're inclined to make a mistake. Dang! I should write down these ideas. I should really write down this kind of ideas. Like, I remember with one friend thinking about going to game development, bro. I am not good at coding. I don't know how to code. I'm just good at throwing ideas, you know. I'm more like not game developer. How it's called that? that job where you where you just give ideas to the game developer. I don't remember the exact name of that. I'm just good at throwing ideas. I remember, and I was saying, I remember like with with one friend, like we were thinking about a sort of battle royale, or a sort of rethinking about it right now. It was a sort of cooperative PvP game, which is like, it's kind of odd to say it, but it was like the game was like objective. You have to climb a mountain and you have to reach the top, okay? And like you can and like in while trying to reach the top, okay, when you climb you can find items and stuff, and you can help other people. You can help other people that are trying to do the same, but at the same time you can also betray them in many ways, because as objective only one people can reach the top. That was the thing. So it's a sort of battle royale that is a mix of cooperation and also well, PvP, because you know it's battle royale. You can find other people and help each other into I don't know, maybe sharing some items and stuff, and then maybe you can betray them for maybe taking everything, but that would make like the cooperation side will lose everything, will lose purpose. So maybe if you betray, you're not getting any item from the one who betray. Who you betray. Speaking of which, I went gambling in my favorite mobile game, got nothing of worth. God damn, give me your... Look. Maybe in the next 5 pulls. Probably in the next 5 pulls. No, wait. In your 8th pull. Probably you're gonna get something. I'm saying it. Speaking of gacha games, next 5 pulls 8, I bet I'm counting them. Alright. Then tell me what happens then. No, but speaking of gacha games, sometimes I have the best luck ever, other times I have the worst luck ever. I remember like in Genshin Impact, I remember like I wanted so badly a specific character, okay, and in order to get that character, like if you don't get like you have a chance to, you always have a really small chance to get it, but after the fifth pool, not the fifth, the 50th pool, the odds start increasing, but if you continue at not getting that character, it is guaranteed that you get it at the 90th pull. No, in reality, at the 90th pull, you're guaranteed to get a 5-star character, but then you have a 50-50. So like you have 50% chance to get that character and 50% chance to get a random 5-star character. And you know what? 89th pool. Okay, and as a free-to-play player, 89th pool lost to the 50-50. I was like, God damn it, why? Why did I lose the 50-50? Come on. I was a bit angry. But then I started collecting Primogems, which is the item you use to do the pulls. And I waited until the next 5 characters that I really wanted. And when it appeared, I started pulling over and over at the 70th, at the 70th pull, approximately. I got that character, and it was guaranteed, because if you lose the 50-50, the next time you get a 5-star character, it is guaranteed to be this specific character. So at least there for that. Okay, first nothing. Gonna go for a second. All right. On the verge of losing control. I think it's time to pit. Second nothing. Right? Third nothing. Fourth nothing. Okay, fifth. Let's see if the fifth has something. Dang, I can't control. Fifth nothing. Dang it. Dang it. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't manage to share my luck. I remember one day. One day, this was absurd. 5 stars on 6 pull, but that's not what I want. No. But you got a 5 star. But it's not what you want. I don't know if that's good or not. No. I know how you feel. I really know how you feel. That sucks so much. I know. The maximum is 6. Dang. The maximum is 6. Okay, I thought it was 5. Sorry. I thought it was 5. Dang. But by the way, which mobile game are you playing? Just curious. Just curious about it. Well, I'm saving up 300 pools for November's limited banner. Ah, it's Arknights. Ah, it's Arknights. Oh, I see. I heard about that that mobile game before, but never actually looked too much into Arknights. Again, the only got an endgame account, but no endgame luck. Ah, I see. That sucks whenever it sucks whenever you don't get the luck you need to maybe improve a tiny bit and be able to, I don't know, be better at some end game activities. I remember grinding on Genshin Impact like a maniac. I converted everyone into a lol pilots playing. Oh, really? Well, this pulling did affect the savings, but I'll make up for it. I have like 200 or so pulls. Dang. That's a lot. 200 pulls for me seems so like so unrealistic to reach for my abilities. Well, I have the mentality of a Genshin Impact player, which let's say that it takes 3 days as a free-to-play player. It takes 3 days to be able to do one single pull. Three days to do one single pull if you only go for the daily. Which, thinking about it now, it's dang. How did I manage to play like that? Dang. Lol. 200 pulls for a limited. That's on discount. 300 pulls for a spark on the banner limit. What? 300 pulls on a limited banner to get what's in the banner. What? 300? What? Yo. Wow. That's absurd. That is really absurd. If Paul was here, he'd smack me above the head. Oh dear, out off road. He'd smack me above the head, but yeah, limiteds never come back. So I know the FOMO. The FOMO, the FOMO. What a thing. Reminds me of the days when I played Destiny 2. Like I remember there were events or the seasonal activities. They could give you stuff that you needed to grind. You needed to get good stats, good weapons and stuff. Man. and all because you could never get them later. Like you had, like if it was for a seasonal weapon, you had 3 months, or no, 2 to 3 months to get a perfect roll for that weapon. But in the meantime, you also had to do so many activities and so much stuff that like it almost felt impossible at times to actually get what you wanted. And the FOMO kicked in so much, especially, and also for the armor, for the armor skins. Oh dear, the armor skins. Ah man, it still hurts, the grind. Pulls are super easy to get, and you'll get like 26 pulls for free on a limited ban. Wait, they give you free pulls? Whoa, free pulls on a limited banner? Dang. And since there's a delay of 6 months between us and CN, so it was easy for me to start planning ahead. Oh. So like you really know, you know what's coming. So like you already know what's coming, so like you can prepare yourself for so you are. I see. Okay, I see. I see. 1 free pull per day. Gosh, 1 free pull per day. I would dream for a free pull per day on Genshin. Like if there was 1 free pull per day on Genshin, I would instantly reinstall it. Honestly. Yep, and this limited banner is pretty much the biggest meta shit in the world. So ain't no way I'm missing out. Plus, I wanna participate in viewer pools. There's this other Italian streamer that you borrow your account to, and he pulls for you on stream, and applying to have my account showcased there. Oh really? What's the name of this Italian streamer? Maybe I heard about. Maybe I heard the name. I don't know. Cause you know I don't watch anymore the Italian YouTube community. It's Kiostin. No, never heard of it. Never heard of this guy. Never heard of him. But again, I don't watch anymore the Italian YouTube community. Because you know, I already 6 to 7 years ago, I looked at the community and I was like, you know, it's kind of cringe. So some Italians are chill, but like, you know, most of them are really cringe, and you know, I stopped watching it. He plays Genshin too. He plays Genshin too. I mean, Genshin was when Genshin came out, it was so popular. and for me, the reason I started playing Genshin Impact is because back then I discovered that like it was made by back then it was called MiHoYo, now it's HoYoverse. It was developed by them, and since I played Honkai Impact 3rd, and which is also made by them, and knew that it was a fantastic gacha game, I was like, no, Genshin will be a banger. Genshin will be a banger, and it didn't disappoint me. It didn't disappoint me. But yeah, it's weird. I don't follow Portuguese content creators either because of the very same reasons. I wanna throw the penis from FFX. Penis. Petition to change Penan's name into Penis. No, really. Like, and you know what? And you know, I actually have one story about Italian content creators. Me following Italian content creators. Freaking damn! Sometimes my English dies for a few seconds. So nowadays there is this Italian YouTuber that, well, in the Italian community, well, now maybe it's not like super big, but like many years ago it was really big. And one of the biggest Italian YouTubers, and it's Favi J, yeah, and I started following him back when he had 10,000 subscribers, and now he has millions and millions. But again, I was pretty young when I started following him. I think I had 10 years. I was 10, and over time I basically shifted onto other types of content, and little by little stopped watching his content. And I mean, I think it's natural that that after a while maybe you tend to slowly fade onto, like, go away from content creators you used to follow, maybe because I don't know, it could be for whatever reason. Others then for other content creators, like I started loving them. Then after a while, I was like, wait, how in the world am I really following this cringy person? And like instantly stopped watching any content from them. And there we go, 152 minutes. The end of lap 60 and the end of... it was an RCT, it wasn't a yellow bird. There wasn't a yellow bird. I thought there was a yellow bird, so it was an RCT. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Alright. I remember playing Genshin for 3 months, but then gave up on it because I got burned out. And now I only follow / play one gacha game only. Yeah, there was a few PT content creators I followed, but then as I grew up and their content changed, I realized this content just wasn't for me anymore. So I simply stopped. Exactly. So you don't you don't align anymore with the content because well you grow up, or maybe you start seeing things in a different way, etc, and just or maybe you just need a little bit of pause. XJR, XJR vehicle, what a name. I know, right? I know, right? Imagine calling your car XJR. Like X Junior? but yeah, I had that phase where I just grew up. Jaguar moment. Indeed, truly a Jaguar moment. So, 4 endurances, and now it's time for the hardest. And now it's time for the hardest. The hardest endurances. The Laguna Seca, which is the easiest among those three, because you face the GT 500. Rome, where you face the Rome and Special Stage R5, where you face the GT All Stars opponents, plus 2 special vehicles, which are the GT1 race car 98 and the R390 race car 99. But before starting a new endurance, I wanna see the car I won, and I won the Impreza. Fuck. I won the GT1 Impreza. Am I right? Am I right? This is in GT1, right? This exact, almost identical, right? It's should be that. I'm calculating. Yes. Okay. I never. By the way, I never played GT1. I know. I never played GT1 really. The only Gran Turismos I played are 2, 3, 4 Prologue, 5, and that's it. And the GT1 version, yet it's lower. Wait, this one is lower than the GT1 or the opposite? I'm calculating my pulls, and bruh, if I keep up my momentum and complete every single ounce of content I can, I'll have like 380 pulls. 380 pulls. Dang, wow. And you would have enough to get the character you want. The GT1 version has 500 plus horsepower. Ooh. They nerfed it here. Well, not that you need that much horsepower to beat the game. I'm doing a run with 367, and I managed to win fairly. I don't want to say fairly easy, but you know, I managed to win. I managed to win with a Miata that has 3 that if you increase the horsepower, it has slightly less than 300. Yep, and I'll have more than enough to start saving for the next batch of limiteds or whatever I want. Which, by the way, I'm looking again. I'm looking again at the comment you said about Genshin for 3 months. For me, Genshin, like, I started playing a week after its launch, and since then I played every single fucking day for 9 months, and then it just so happened that at the 9th month, I skipped a day. Whenever in a gacha game I skip a day, that is the sign that it will, like, 3 days later that skip, I'm gonna throw the game. I'm gonna throw the game away because I realize I can't keep up with the game anymore, and I go on to burnout. In any case, chat. I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go. No, wait. Why am I going to the thing? I'm gonna go a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom, and in the meantime, everyone, you know what? I'm gonna let you decide which endurance I should do between Laguna, Rome, and Special Stage R5. If you ask me, I would go for Laguna Seca because I think it would be the hardest. I think it would be the hardest one. I think because the car needs, like, cannot do many laps before pitting. In any case, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I also got the opportunity to go and grab a Pepsi. Because I felt a bit thirsty. I wanted to grab a bottle of water, but I did notice that there was no bottle of water inside the fridge. So I went for a Pepsi. Imagine drinking Pepsi at 2 a.m. That's me. Alright, alright. And that's exactly Headbutt Ibis Endurance. Oh no, no. Headbutt Ibis Endurance. Headbutt Ibis Endurance. Oh no. And that's exactly why I burned out. That's why with Orc Knights. I'm so invested in music, story, and characters. Rome Endurance gets my vote. Pepsi the best. Pepsi. And by the way, do you know why I love Pepsi? I love Pepsi because of Pepsi, man. That's silly. That's silly. That's silly. But I love Pepsi, man, and because of that, I love Pepsi. Really? That's the silliest reason to love Pepsi, honestly. But I mean, why don't they bring Pepsi Man again? Why don't they bring Pepsi Man again in advertisements, in Pepsi advertisements? It would increase the sales, the Pepsi sales. I just think Pepsi tastes better. That and they at one point owned an army so. Oh really? Yeah, that's true. I remember that story. I heard about that story of Pepsi owning an army. So fuck me, that's more than enough reason. That's metal. Dear. If you know it reminds it makes me remember when you hear about stories of maybe some factories that maybe produce something and then war arises and they have to completely change the entire factory to produce weapons, bullets, and stuff, man. And then war ends, and they have to go back. And that takes money, and that takes so much. Dang. So, all right. You know what? Fine. Let's go for the 2-hour Rome. Let's go for this one. Let's go for the 2-hour. And go. Let's go. Here we go. Time for Rome 2 hours, where I face opponents that will give me problems, probably. Because, okay, I didn't think before actually starting endurances, I wouldn't have thought that I was going, ooh, I'm facing the R3 1999 and the GT40. So GT40 is the strongest opponent of this endurance. I think I'm gonna, you know what, I don't know, I think I'm gonna restart, because I honestly want the GT1. Nah, you know what, I'm gonna restart. I want the GT1. No, GT1 is sort of lucky. Well, you have the GT40 against... which it's as strong, but in endurances it sucks, the GT40, because it tends to spin, especially in endurances. GT1, okay, we have the GT1 99 against. Okay, fine. And also the Venturi. Oh dang, we have such an incredible pool of opponents. Venturi and GT1 as opponents are the strongest. Vector is the third strongest. And then are the R390s. Actually, the stronger R390 is the 98 version and not the 99, for whatever reason. They should be identical, but no. That and fuel economy, in the case of GT2, luckily there is no fuel economy. Luckily. It's for a different class. It's for a different class? Aren't both GT1s? Aren't both GT1 cars? The 98 and the 99 version? Or not? Ah, no, wait, you're talking about the GT1 and the GT40. Nah, the 98 run for different classes. Oh, I see. I didn't know. Well, I don't know much about history of this. So, for me, everything is new. You know, when it comes to cars, I'm like me see car, me see beautiful car, me plays beautiful car. Wait a sec. I think there is one of my cats that wants to enter in my room. Give me a moment. There was, and one of my cats is in the room. Only one of them was the other being Group C, I think. Okay, run different classes in 98 and 99. Okay, I see. I didn't know that. Dang, I should do some research onto that. Just for learning something, you know. It's always interesting. Oh no, you're not doing that. Oh no, you're not doing that. Oh no, you're not doing that, little Vector, right? You're not doing that. No, you're not going to overtake me. Okay, 99 it competed in GT1 class. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't see the opponents already, kinda, which is a good thing. I have to make the most. I have to make the most out of the laps where I have green tires, cause later I'm gonna have trouble, 100%. Later I'm gonna have a lot of trouble, like a lot. By the way, all I need is just pulling off some 190s, if able, pulling a 180 as time for a few laps, and I would be fine. And I would be fine for a pit. I would have enough gap for doing a pit while keeping first place. Ouch. Alright, so it competed in GT1 and LMGTP classes. the 99 version, right? Toyota did compete in Group C racing. Before 99. So wait. Let me understand something. The GT1 started existing in 99, and before that there were the group cars, the groups. Nope, GT1 first run in 1998 and then 1999. No. I mean GT1. GT1. I mean the competition. For GT1, I mean the competition. No, not the car. And then did a disaster run at a Formula 1 afterward. Interesting. After Le Mans, they decided to move their efforts to F1, and it was a disaster. Toyota, right? We're talking about Toyota. I wanna... Dang, there is so much stuff that I should look at. Maybe when I have so much time to spend, like I could do an entire research on this. I mean, learn all about this stuff. So it's always interesting learning the history of history in general. The move was made by the guy who piloted Mad Stomp. Aww, but he's invincible. I mean, he's invincible Rami. I mean, how can you not follow a guy named Invincible Rami? How can you not follow a guy named like that? His ideas sure as hell weren't though. Mad Stomp can't be beaten. What a voice line. What a voice line. What a voice line, Mad Stomp. I mean, he just says a few lines, but he's probably the most memorable pilot in AC6. A company that makes Corollas thought they could take on F1. Yeah, I mean, well, on the other hand, you have to start somewhere. Yeah, okay, maybe they did a step too, a step too far. But you have to start from somewhere, or not? considering they did have some success with Le Mans, can't blame them for thinking they could have some luck with F1. But maybe they should have started with F2 instead. Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm curious to know like their placements now in the seasons it went in it played in F1. I'm curious about the placements. Really curious. Or they just did the Mazepin move, where like they they sucked so much they were always last, always crashing, always not ending the race. Don't tell me that. In F1 they joined in 2002 if I remember correctly. Yeah, in F1. By the way, little bit of tangent. I heard that Portugal lost in the Europeans against France. I feel a bit sorry. I looked at the first and second half of the game. But then I noticed that they were even, no goals, and well, when second half ended, I had to start the stream. It was a really nice match in the 90 minutes I saw. I saw that Portugal was playing very well. I was honestly cheering for Portugal. Like, maybe me Italian cheering for France, but not in a million years. But still, no. Jokes aside, they both played a nice match. I loved the way Portugal was passing the ball. How the teammates were passing the ball, and how sometimes quite easily they were reaching France's goal. So yeah, it was a really nice match. Yeah, we lost to France. I didn't really bother much with soccer, but damn, it suck a little. You see your nation losing. It always hurts. It always hurts. Even if maybe you're not too much into that sport, or you don't follow that sport. I mean, for me too. I followed soccer. Like many years ago, like followed not much, but just a bit. Now it's just me follow, maybe hearing some news here and there about my favorite team and my nation, That damn Italy. That goddamn Italy. I saw the final match of Italy. It was a shit show. It was a real shit show. Ouch. I think I'm a pit in a... No, wait. 1 minute 20 per lap. So hypothetically, at lap 16 I should pit. At lap 16 I should pit, probably. Yeah, it was a first solid match between the two teams, so only sport I follow is motorized sport, Le Mans, Super Formula, F1. Soccer is not really important to me, I see. Damn, the clunkiness while turning is so funny. The car is heavy, I have yellow tires, it's hard to turn, it's pretty hard to turn. I probably have made a suspension setup that makes the car even more heavy while turning, probably. Or at least that it makes the car feel more heavy while turning. So that's why. That's why sometimes I have to brake more than once. Also because I still have in mind that I can do the turns in a certain way, but no, the tires wear and I can't do some turns at 130 kilometers per hour anymore, but I have to do them at 100. Besides, on the topic of Toyota in F1, wait a sec. Okay. Say what you will about their performance, but they had... Okay. But they had some of the best looking F1 cars in the sport. Their livery was gorgeous. I have to look at that now. No, wait. No, I wanna look at it now. Just give me a moment. Toyota F1. Toyota F1 2002, I don't know. TF102. That was cool. Let me see. Yeah, white and red. Yeah, it was really cool. They were really cool. TF106, TF107, always the same livery. They had the same livery. Well, probably the 2009, I don't like it too much. I don't like too much the 2009 livery, but the other ones, dang, it's cool. Like, it screams speed. You know what I mean? It's like it screams speed. The 2008 one stands out to me. I honestly, I looked at them very briefly, all of them, from 2002 to 2009. Yeah. And I think the one I loved the most was the 2004. Yeah, 2004 is... it's really cool. I love it. Well, I mean, the livery is the same. Maybe they changed some like some details here and there, but they're similar. I think I prefer the 2004. Later I'm gonna recheck. 2007 and 2008 were peak F1 designs in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, even the 2006 though. Even the 2006. Honest opinion, even 2006 wasn't that bad. The F1 design. But I'll agree, 2009 design were fugly high. I mean, you see the 2008. You know what? It's like you see the 2008 design, no, and then you see the 2009 one that is completely different, and you're like, oh hell no, what's this? You know what? It felt like the reverse of like the Formula E. No, like the first generation of Formula E was like super. I don't know how to describe it. But then the design became so really cool. I don't remember if it's the second or third generation. The one that was called the Batmobile. the Batmobile design. Dang, that was cool as hell. That was cool as hell. It was the noses of the car. There was one year where one of the team's cars looked like platypuses. I don't remember that design. The Formula E. I think it was the second generation or the third. I don't remember anymore. I followed. I think it was second generation of design, yeah, or third. I don't remember, but I remember, like looking at it, and thinking, you know, that's a Batmobile. That's literally a Batmobile. I think the first one that introduced the... No, I think they always had the halo. They always had the halo in Formula E. Yeah. They always had it. I think. Man, I don't remember anymore. I remember watching Formula E back then for like every single Saturday I was tuned in. Every single Saturday tuned in to watch that freaking Formula E. It was really exciting. Ouch. Okay, lap 18, I'm gonna pit. Like, straight away. Pit. Absolutely need a pit. I'm gonna be second. I already know that. I'm gonna be second. I think I have to do 17 laps. By the way. I think I'm gonna do 17 laps before pitting. I remember the rumor that they want to do closed cockpits for F1. At that point, they'll be one step closer to becoming wipeout ships. Man, imagine if one day we'll be able to see wipeout races. Imagine. Just imagine, dang, that would be fantastic. Alright, I'm 17 seconds behind. But they're going to pit in a short while. Maybe this lap or next lap they're going to pit. And by the way, I have green tires, so now I'm gonna fly. Okay, I think one of the cars pit. Okay, Venturi pit. I saw the Venturi pit. Who's first? I wonder who's first. Don't tell me it's the Vector. Don't tell me it's the Vector first. I'll be mad if it's the Vector. I'll honestly be mad if it's the Vector. I almost hit the wall. Ouch, I hit the wall now. Ouch. Oh, by the way, I still have to drink the Pepsi. Wait, I know this. I still have to drink the Pepsi. I just drank a tiny bit. By the way, if you wonder, it was a 33 centiliter Pepsi. Alright, I think I'm gonna drink the next one in a few minutes. Okay. I just rolled dog a croissant, super yummy, man. Croissants, they really are yummy. They really are yummy, especially when there's stuff inside. Ah, man, when there's the cream, super yummy. Hey yo, how many? Wait, how many butter ham cheese? I'm more for a single one. More for a single one. Oh, come on. for a single ingredient inside a croissant. Ouch. Why? Wait. Don't tell me my opponent. Don't tell me my opponent already pit. Impossible. That's the one I got. The mix between ham and cheese in a croissant is heavenly. Like I should try. Oh, I'm first. The GT1. It was the GT1. GT1. Okay. GT1. It's speeding at lap 22. That could become a problem. Ouch. I'm thinking about, so after 30 minutes of race, I do 22 laps. At the 22nd lap, at the end of the 21st lap, the GT1 pits. Okay. Every 18 laps, I have to pit. I think. Well, I need to do. Oh dear. I have to think how many times do I have to do a 119 to secure a victory. So whenever I do a 119, I get. I gain 3 seconds. I gain 3 seconds. When I pit, I lose something like 30 seconds. I don't have to make these mistakes. Dang. If I do those mistakes, it will be problematic. Okay. I think I'm doing really good times now. Good progress, eh? Yep, indeed. Indeed, that's a really nice progress. Really nice one. I mean, I got a huge gain over the GT1. I have a huge advantage, that's for sure. If calculations are right, in a few laps I should have enough gap to be safe for the pit. Yep, I should be safe. I wonder how many laps I'll be able to do. In this endurance. Remember with the Miata, I managed to do 80 something laps, right? 80, I think 84 or 85. Something like that. Took too much inside. I'm more than certain this car can do 82. Hell, I don't think it will have a singular issue beating this event. It will not. Technically, this one should have an easier time than the Miata. The only issue is that it needs to pit. Probably needs to do one more pit. Because it needs to pit after 16 laps. 16, 17 laps. Compared to the Miata that did its usual 20 to 22... 20 to 21 laps before pitting. Funnily enough, I don't know. I actually don't know if the tire wear in this game is actually time-based or it depends on mileage. What tires are you using for this event? Super soft. I'm always going for super soft, and the reason behind it is it doesn't matter which tires you use, the tire wear is always the same. That's GT2 for ya, so just go for super soft. Is it for real? Yep. It is. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It is. Okay, it doesn't change. It doesn't change whether you have super soft or normal. If this car needs 16 laps it is. If it can do 16 laps before pitting, it will do 16 laps, whether normal tires or super soft. It doesn't matter. So of course you go for super soft. Plus it's enough. I mean, it is in. It's not that with super soft like you go like if there even was the fact that with less grippy tires the tires were less. Like with super soft, I pit after, like, let's take the Miata example. After 20 laps, I pit. The opponents pit at the same time, and I am faster than them. Why should I go for a lower tire, a lower tier tire? Okay, maybe in the case of the 200SX, maybe instead of super soft, maybe soft. Maybe it would have been, I don't know, 2 to 3 laps more. I go for 20 laps and just play as if I'm using the Miata. I mean, doing the race, pitting at lap 20, that's it. But none of this exists in GT2. None of this exists. So yeah, never buy other tires than super soft. One thread on Game Facts mentions something like it, depending on the drivetrain. Yeah. Actually, well, if you have an FR car, I noticed that FR cars, the front tires, like, get worse faster. I don't know about the other types of drivetrains. I think FF it's the opposite, actually. I think. But I also have an idea, but it's honestly stupid, and I don't think that's it. But who knows? It's the brake control. It's the brakes. Because I am playing with, okay, so I am playing with brakes, the brake balance controller upgrade, you know, the one everyone buys, and I'm playing with the maximum, the highest brake strength in the front, and a little worse in the back, which aligns with the tire wear I'm seeing. I don't know, maybe it's just pure coincidence, but sometimes I think it's not that much of a coincidence. Sometimes I still have to test it. Breaking guard could affect it. I'm not sure. I'm not too. I'm just guessing randomly. I'm just guessing blindly. But who knows? Who knows? Like GT2, when you actually see GT2, certain parts of the game are held with spit and duct tape. No, really. No, really. Some parts of the game are held with hopes. Like, seriously. Considering the game was rushed, I think. Yeah, the game, well, I mean, the game was rushed. Well, okay, wait though. Yeah, the game was rushed. How many laps you up? 30. I'm at 33rd lap. 33rd lap of the 2-hour Rome endurance. Well, I will not be able to reach lap 99, most likely. But I'm curious. I'm really curious about which lap I'll be when the 2-hour mark arrives. So I think I'll be. You know what? I guess I'll be at lap 90 to 91. Either one of those two laps. But we're we're gonna see it in a short while. When I hit the 1-hour mark. I guess it's 88. We're gonna see when we hit the 1-hour mark. Cause like at the 1-hour mark, like you look at the lap, I mean, go double and there you go. Oh, by the way, I'm on the verge of lapping the R390. Yay. Can one even italicize or format comments on YouTube? Let me test. That doesn't. I think you can go. Not sure about live. It works in comments. Not sure about live chat. I don't know either. I don't know either, honestly, if in live chat works. But shouldn't live chat work as similar as the comment section? Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, I'm noticing you're trying chat, and no, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, what a shame. Yeah, really. Really, it is a shame. It really is. Ouch. I think one more wait, at which lap did I pit? 18, right? Lap 18. Yeah, I did a pit at lap 18. So next lap pit. Okay, next lap is a pit. You pit in at 18, yeah, okay. Next lap I'll pit. So here at 36th, at the 36th lap. Thanks R390. I wanna do this lap as fast as possible, cause I don't wanna lose too much time. And of course I hit that freaking wall. Of course. Okay, little by little. Come on, come on. Go for the pit. Okay, let's pit. Actually, time-wise, it makes sense. 024, 28, 112, 136, 4-stop strategy, yeah. Yeah, it actually makes sense. The problem will be the final pit. The problem will be the final pit. Because, well, you're seeing the result. Well, I don't think it will be a problem actually. Right now I'm 9 seconds behind. When I was in the first after the first pit I was 18 seconds behind. So technically if I keep the pace at the third pit, after the third pit, I will do a little fight for a few laps. And then the GT1 will pit. The next pit that the GT1 will do is at lap 44. No, 42, sorry. Lap 42, so 5 more laps. I think that I'm gonna be able to reach the GT1 before he pits. Reach the GT1 and actually overtake. How often does he pit? Every 21 laps. Every 21 laps he pits. So lap 21, lap 42, lap 63, and lap 84. In those laps, he pits. Ooh, what a nice turn. Okay, I see the GT1. I see the GT1. So you might both stop 4 times exactly. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, as long as I manage to do 119s when I have green tires, I would gain. And I think that, like, okay, so if after the third pit I'm still ahead, the race is over. The endurance is basically over. Because at that point there would be no the GT1 will have no chances anymore to beat me. Just went purple. Oh dear. Best lap. 118. Oh dang. Oh dang, I did a 118. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I did a so fantastic lap. Boy. Now stay behind me, please. Thank you. Dang! I did a 118. That's not easy, huh? Previous was 119.6. Wow. Completely crushed it by a second. By a second, actually. Yeah, I just need to keep up this pace. Like, if I manage to do 118 high or 119 low, even 119 high is okay. I would gain so much that, again, after the third pit, I would still be first. And thus declaring the endurance as completed. For the most part. For the most part. .359. Boom. Best lap. A new one. LOL. Ouch. Oh, I'm playing quite aggressively. I'm noticing that. Really noticing it. That's a purple. Yep. Okay, this lap will suck a lot. Because of turn 1 and turn 2. Still, I think this one will be a 120 actually. Who knows? By the way, let me see the lap. Okay, so 56 minutes. Dang, I think I was so wrong about the amount of laps. I think I was so wrong. .120 flat. Dang. I think I was so wrong, cause like 4 more minutes. Technically 3 laps, 45. No, actually 90 laps. 89/90 laps. The race will end at probably lap 89. Probably. No, 88. Yeah, you were right. 88. I think your guess was right. Lap 88. Ouch. Ouch. Nah, hitting the walls. Third pit for me will be at lap 36 plus 18, 54. A lap 54, okay. Have to remember the lap. Ouch. That was too fast. Yep, lap 88. Lap 88 will be the last lap of this endurance. By the way, I didn't see any opponent yet. I didn't see any opponent yet. Did I lap some of them while they were pitting? Well, I cannot know since I don't have the minimap. Honestly, I don't wanna know. I prefer seeing that in the results. I know that I shouldn't look behind. Sometimes it's stronger than me. It's stronger than me, the urge to look behind me, to check that no one is actually there. I don't know why. I mean, I know that even if I do a 120, I'm faster than the GT1. Like the GT1 is constantly doing 121, 121, 121, always doing 121. Not more, not less. But it can do less if it finds me in front. But like, it never goes lower. At least for this endurance. If you have to face the GT1 in the Gran Turismo All Stars event or in the GTWC, the GT1 will always pull off a 119. Actually, not a 119, a 120, a perfect 120. Hence, you need 119 you need a time lower than 120. To actually be able to. No, in reality, here in this endurance, it does 122 as time, not 121, 122. Sorry, because it's 2/3 seconds lower. Ouch. Well then. Right. I did a bit of control of the car there. I don't know why, you know, now that I rethink about it, I don't know why the car was so unstable at Seattle. Considering that here it's pretty solid. I mean, I get that at Seattle you have the jumps, which makes the car a bit unstable if you're not careful enough, but you know, I always wonder. Ow. Oh, I can see a car in front of me. And it did a pit. Or not. Ah, no, wait, it's still in front of me. No, wait, it's still in front of me. Now I wanna know which car is. So remember, which lap? 54, right? Lap 54 I should pit. 36:18, yeah, 54. Ouch. No, I don't wanna spin. I don't wanna spin. I wonder who's that opponent. Maybe it's the Venturi. Maybe it's the Venturi. I don't know. No, it's not the Venturi. It's... I don't know. Oh, man. Man, I wanna know. Man, I wanna know. Ouch. Again hitting the walls. Well, I mean, it's not easy to control the car with orange tires. It's not easy to control the car with orange tires, but I'm trying my best. I need to play safe. I really need to play safe. I really need to. Oh wait, it did a pit. Oh, it's the Vector. Ah, it was the Vector. Ah, I see. It was the Vector. Okay, fine. Oh, finally I didn't hit that wall. Finally. Alright, two more laps and I'll pit. By the way, what's the time that I did now? 121.4. That's a good one. Ouch. I think the only GT2 copy I have is the meme mod on Vita lol. And the GT4 randomizer, but no controller, so don't wanna play with other controller. With other controller, it's super hard. It's really super hard with other controller. And you know, I'd say more. For me, it's actually harder to play with the analog sticks. I prefer the directional buttons when it comes to racing games. I'd probably pit 53 and 71. Yeah, probably should have been the better option. Probably should have been the better option. No, I think not. You know why? I think not. You know why? Pitting at 71 means that since the race will end at 88, I could barely. Yeah, no. It could have been a good idea too. Could have been a good idea. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay, let's see if I still... if I stay in first place or not. I don't. Or yeah. Do I or do I not? R390. Vector. GT1. GT1 right now. Okay. Just like what I predicted. I was going to fight a bit after third pit. Yeah, going to fight a bit after third pit. And then completely crash the GT1. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna overtake. Not now. Well, actually now. Oh, I'm sorry, GT1. I'm sorry that I hamburgered you. But, you know. It is what it is. That turn was done too safe. Risky maneuver here. Need to look behind just a bit. Wanna see if the car, if the GT1 accelerates that much. Okay, no, it cannot reach me before turn 1. Ouch. Okay, that's it. Done. Okay, now the GT1 will pit at lap 63. So it will be a huge advantage. So I already get an advantage now that I'm in front of him. And then he will pit, and I get even a higher advantage. Ouch. Having a steering wheel and a controller, I cannot play racing games with D-pad. I'm really old school, so I go for like completely destroying my thumb, for turning, etc., etc. I love I also love steering wheel. I mean, the pleasure of using the steering wheel, especially with the One Gun Midnight arcade machine, will always be a super fun memory of me. Since I don't actually play modern racing games, I never bought a steering wheel and stuff. I'm sorry, Vector, by the way. Never bought a steering wheel and stuff. Again, because I don't play modern racing games. Not because I don't want to, it's just that I have other games to play. And yeah. If only GT2... Actually, if only GT2 had the option to attach a steering wheel, maybe with the emulator, maybe connecting a steering wheel to the PC, and then trying to read the inputs of the steering wheel for as commands for GT2. I don't know if it's actually possible. Maybe someone will do it one day, or maybe it's already done and I don't know. 54 and 71 just as good though, I think. 51? No wait, after 54 it should be 72. Lap 72. Yeah, because, well, either being 71 or 72. No, I think 71 is better, just because I pit a lap earlier, but then I just have to endure one more lap with. I think I'm gonna do a lap with red tires, which is completely fine. I think this isn't a bad pit. Ouch! This isn't a bad pit at all. You exited the pit just behind the GT1. Yeah, which if you recall right before. Twice 17 is better than 18 and 16. Okay. Yeah, I can see the reason behind it. But I'm not doing good laps now. Dear, I should. Come on. I should set fast time, as long as I have green tires. Oh, I have a car in front of me. Who's there? Oh, the R39098. Okay. The R39098. I think in 2 laps I'm gonna overtake. Yeah, I think in 2 laps I'm gonna overtake that R390. Unless it pits now. Which I don't think though. I don't think it will. But who knows? No, not even. Probably even in this lap. No. Or maybe even in this lap. Lol. Just 1 lap. All I needed was just 1 lap. Ouch. And think about this. I never optimized the gear settings for the trucks. I just went for 1 single gear option, for 1 single gear setting, and I felt it was okay for every single track. Of course, if you go for there are better gear settings. So if you manage to find one that is actually better than what I have just now, Like you can even set faster times and have a slight easier time here. I have to thank the fact that that I found the reverse gear trick. Otherwise I don't think this this entire challenge would have been possible with this car. Or at least it would have been possible, but way harder. But way harder. Enemy at a run wouldn't have been possible. To think that... I mean, there are infinite ways to do the gear settings. So like when like the day I discovered the reverse gear. Like I was just messing up with the gear settings. And then just discovered that I was being faster for like out of nowhere. Well, not faster out of nowhere. I noticed that the car had much more acceleration. While still having the same top speed. So I was like, yeah, why not using it? And bam. I wonder what time is it? Oh dear, it's almost 4 AM. Ah, dang. Dang, almost 4 AM already? Gosh. Time flies too fast. You know? Time really flies too fast. But at least, like, after completing this one, the longest endurances have been done. Almost 3 AM for me, time to go make food, 30-minute break. Aye. Dang, I remember, like, there was one day where they called me for extra work at night. Ah, wait a sec, I need to drink a bit of Pepsi. Ah, dang. Okay. Wait on. One more sip, and I'll continue. Hopefully that Pepsi hasn't gone soft. It has. Spoilers, it has. Yo, wake up! I'm still doing this endurance. Still doing this endurance. So I cannot. Well, but still, it was still tasty. Well, not well. It didn't. It didn't had the same taste it would have had. It would have had if it was. If it was. Opened. If it was open. Like a bit ago. But yeah. I mean, whenever I do gaming, like I tend to forget whatever drink I have around me, whether it being water, Pepsi, whatever. Like maybe I place the glass somewhere. I do gaming, and maybe an hour and 30 minutes after, I'm like, yo, bro, I forgot that I had this drink, and then I have to drink it the way it is. Tag me whenever. I'm free all day and night. All right. I'll tag you for sure. I'll tag you for sure. And yeah, like I tend to forget. Maybe I have a can of beer. I completely forget. And then I have to drink it a bit hot. That sucks. That kind of sucks. You co-oping what game, yo? Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6. There is a mod that allows people to do missions in cooperative mode. And it's actually interesting because there are the settings. In the settings of this mod, you can increase the enemy's health and how much you have to hit the enemy before staggering him. You can change, and also there are invasions. So like when you do a mission, you might get invaded. You may get invaded by someone else who tries to completely crush you while you're doing the mission. Some missions are still bugged in that mod, such as my favorite fight, the one I didn't spend 50% of my total time in it. Ibis, aka CL240, aka Mecha Malenia, aka I don't know other ways to name that giant robot, etc. I don't know. Oh yeah, we should cop that game. It's really funny. It's really funny. Wait, I remember I did Ibis with Vex, my friend, and we with Vex, my friend, and we demolished it together. Yeah, well, as for me, I did too. I killed Ibis in any way possible. I used Mad Stomp. I used every preset AC. Punching only, kicking only. Loader 4, no hit, noise tuning. Headbutt only, noise tuning. 5 fucking hours of fight for headbutt only. And it's still world first. It's still world first. Ibis headbutt only. No one dares to even try it. My goodness. And to think that I still remember the moment I won, because so I did the streams, right? I streamed every attempt I did at Ibis headbutt only. If you don't know the headbutt, you just assault boost toward the enemy until you crash onto it, and you deal damage. Okay, that's the headbutt. And basically, in the last stream, the one where I won, I did an attempt. I failed near the end of it. Then I stopped for like 30 to 40 minutes because I prepared myself a pizza and ate that pizza. After that, and by the way, that first failed attempt, it was a 4-hour run that ended up in failure. Then I ate the pizza, and then I right away started a new attempt, which ended up being the winning one. So like I was streaming for 10 hours. When I landed the final headbutt, it was 1 a.m., 1:10 a.m., something like that. I wanted to go to sleep. I was tired. My legs were pleading me to stop. My arms were pleading even more to stop because my tendons were dying. Like every single time I was pressing the button for assault boosting, like my left arm was hurting a lot. And when I finally landed that final headbutt, wow, what a nice feeling! What a nice feeling! What a nice feeling. And then when I got up after that run, I almost fell. Like boom, like bam, fell. Almost fell. Sorry, I didn't fall. I didn't fall. But I was on the verge off. I was on the verge off. But then I went to sleep, and like I was so excited to the thought that I did manage to do something no one else did. That that I had a hard time, even though I was super tired. I had a hard time sleeping. Like really, I really had a hard time sleeping. I did it with jailbreak, now that I think about it. Just start a fresh in your save. a new game on AC6. This time with only the AC from the trailer, the one with the shield. Gosh, I still have to do that run I was actually doing. But yeah, there hasn't been any updates to the mod, which is concerning. Because Ice Worm is bugged and cannot be co-opted. That's a bummer. That's really a bummer that Ice Worm can't be done. And Ibis cannot be co-opted. It's more like that as far as I know, it has a few bugs in it. The same Sea Spider. Sea Spider, I actually encountered it last time I did the co-op. I did co-op. It may appear as well as it may not. Sea Spider. So like, you do the mission. So you start the mission. You do that entire section. And if you're lucky, Sea Spider appears. Like, lol. And alright, I think that's almost the end of it. Almost at the end of it. We're in the final part of this endurance. Great. Sea Spider has no bugs on my end, but Ibis did lock me out of progressing to the jailbreak mission. Oh, okay. But afterwards it worked well. Me and Vex cleared a full run. And we're doing a modded run where we play with next regulations. Oh, okay. With next regulations, so like you have super speed, basically super speed, all that stuff. Super speed, quick boosts that like send you to the moon. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, so AC on AC battles are insane. Well, I mean, we're talking about mechs, like mechs that go at Mach speed, at Mach 1 speed. So. Missions aren't even the bigger threat. It's the AC opponents because they move like next as well. Well, I mean, I guess the hardest mission then it's the 1v3 against Chartreuse, King, and Raven. I guess that's the hardest mission. Yeah, so that mission where you beat like 2 ACs, then they cover AC, yeah, that one. That's the hardest. That mission is going to be hell. Well, I mean, you fight a tank, well, I mean, a tank. Is it that fast, that tank? Well, technically for being... Well, technically it is a bit fast. Yeah. A tank that moves like a next. Well, I mean, in EC4 they weren't that fast, actually, tanks. I mean, oh, wait. Considering the speed of Armor Core for answer, Not Armored Core 4, Armored Core 4 answer. Tanks were a lot slow. But if we compare tanks from 4 answer to tanks in 6, they are sure hella fast, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's still fast. Playing with Blade and Shield is very fun. I can perfect block most of all my attacks now. That's great. That is great. Like being able to block every attack of a boss is always fantastic. For answer tank, oh, wait a sec. Okay, for answer tank to all the other giants, and you become a fighting jet. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is, but tanks in for answer are, of course, a lot fast compared to the tanks of every other gen. I think the slowest one is actually the first gen tank. First gen tank are super slow, right? Yep, and we're doing we fought Walter on our first run. Okay, typical. Honestly, I think that should be it. I mean, I think that honestly, Walter should be the first run and Air the second one. I don't want to mess up. Come on. Go away. Okay. So next up, we're fighting Air on this model run. I almost choked. Fuck. I almost choked in trying to say something. Ah, dear. Ah, that happens. That happens at times. Ah, thank. You know, as for mods, like, actually the co-op mod is actually my first ever mod that I played in my entire life. No, actually, I also played the Fantasy Tactics mod. Right. No, it's one of the few mods that I've ever played. The AC6 co-op. I'm not one who's for. Well, I'm not a PC player by default. By default, I'm a console player. So, like, for me, modding is like something. It's literally a land that I still have to discover and stuff. So yeah, I'm not that fond of it, basically. Don't play co-op. there is this endurance that I must do. Plus, it's 4 a.m. I really should go to sleep. But after this run, this endurance, I really should go to sleep. Really. Remember we dumpstered Arquebus Baltius on our first run? How it glitched. Fell off that map and died. It happened to me too. It happened to me too. It happened to me too. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Why did he die? And boom, it was just him dead outside the map. I actually one day managed to like bring Baltius, not Arquebus Baltius, like Baltius outside of Watchpoint, and fighting Baltius in the water, and like what? I'm like, what? Is it really possible? In the mod. We can go solo on the bugged missions and come back together for all the holiday. Yeah, I'm down to bring me and Vex to a co-op run where you guys are around. Alright. Yeah, the mod removes boundaries. Yeah, I know this. I really know this. So you can go out of bounds. That's it. But the boss too can go out of bounds. Well, the bosses can already go out of bounds. But because you can go where the boss go, like you can bring them like even more out of bounds, which results in well, Arquebus Baltius dying because it just slipped. I started braking too late. Dang, I can't. Dang, I'm failing at doing good laps right now. I can feel me being very tired. No, I really, I'm not one who's able to endure a lot. Oh, especially nowadays. No, I don't manage to endure anymore. It's not anymore like the period when I tried IB set, but I mean I'm streaming for actually I'm 5 hours into this stream actually. Dang, that's a lot. In the night. By the way, this is a night stream, at least for me. All right. Let me. I know there's a lot of comments. Let me look at them very quickly. 5 hours. Go form. No, really. I'd really like. I'm not kidding. I'd really like, but my body demands sleep. For example, I remember distinctly we were looking for the secret parts in the fog mission. And we explored for so long we actually went out of bounds and got lost. Oh dear. That's one of the downsides of having no out of bounds. No boundaries. A few more laps, and this endurance will be done. Dang, today 3 endurances. today 3 endurances, and next time, which I don't know when it will be, cause like I'm completely beaten. I completely beaten. I think I'm gonna take a day off. But next time I'm gonna do the last two endurances. And maybe, I don't know, after I do them, do something. That and the bugs. And the bugs with enemy ACs glitching. Like the HC mission. Where the HC just T-posed. T-posed? Then in the next frame it disappeared. I'm imagining the scene. I mean, I'm already imagining the scene. What the heck? No, to me it happened. You know what it happened to me? That was super weird. The mission where you face the Ectromois. Okay. Attack. I don't remember the name of the mission. But the one where you fight the Ectromois. We reach the Ectromoi fight. We get invaded. We kill the invader. We also kill. I also kill the first of the Ectromois. Attack the refuel base. Oh, okay. Attack the refuel base. And the second Ectromoi. I was searching for the second Ectromoi, and like what happened was that it went inside the walls, and it was trying to go out, and I was like, "What the heck are you doing? You okay, bro?" And I was like, "You okay, bro? You know how it managed to free himself by trying to kick me? That bastard." That bastard, it managed to kick me and free himself at the same time. That freaking... No, really, what the heck? And then it started kicking my ass. Well, I put a stick on. Well, later I put a stick up to his ass. And I killed him. Nah, the beauty of the stun button. The beauty of the stun button. I love the stun button. The stun button is that kind of weapon that, like, in PvP it doesn't work, kinda, but in PvE, oh dear, in PvE, oh dear, in PvE, oh, it's so great. The thing is, with correct timing, you can increase the stagger meter. Like instantly. You can instantly increase the stagger meter. And therefore you can have an easier time in staggering. But you need the right timing. Otherwise that doesn't work. With Ibis you can actually get if you do everything right, you can even manage to like stagger twice Ibis in a row without letting her doing anything. Like you stagger Ibis, you put the stick inside her circuitry, and if you did the right timing, it almost has a stagger. It almost gets a stagger. You just need one linear rifle charge shot, and you get a stagger. Doesn't matter if it's Harris or Curtis. Bang, done. Final 2 laps. Final 2 laps, everyone. The final 2 laps. I have someone behind me. That's not a good sign. I'm looking for the clips of the co-op run. I never streamed AC6 co-op. I never streamed AC6 co-op. Well, as for Armored Core 6, like when it comes to streaming, like I'm honestly a bit on a burnout for AC6. For AC6 content here on YouTube. I'm a bit on a burnout. I honestly wanna chill in AC6 and that's it. Like I honestly don't even wanna do runs, just like maybe running missions and do random stuff. But like for content, I'm on a burnout. I'm really on a burnout. Makes sense. You did lots of content, so I probably focused too much on a single boss. Plus Enforcer. Which I still have to do the hardest challenges of Enforcer. But, you know. But you know, I'm happy with what I did so far. Honestly, I mean, again. IB's headbutt only noise tuning. I think I'm still the sole person in the world who did it. Which, whenever I think about it, I'm like, wow. Thank goodness no one is that crazy. Thank goodness no one is as crazy as me. Because that completely destroys the sanity of a person. That challenge. Do a co-op's horror run. That 5 hours of madness is your best. Send you one clip me and Vex did, may help you laugh. I received the message. Gonna look at it just now. By the way, 26 seconds of advantage over the Toyota GT1. That's interesting. Alright. Oh. You're... Oh. Wait. You went inside the door. And boom. Lol. Wait, forgot to die? Oh. I see. Well, fight me. Dang. It's that speedrun mentality, like doing a run that was so damn good but hard to do. You hope it stays unbroken for a long time. Okay, so here is the thing. The fact the clip made me so hard. No, it's really great. It really is great. It really is great. It's fantastic. No, but like speaking of that run with Ibis, I think that um like DMC once Dante Must Die low percent run does exist. Nah, I have to see it. Nah, I have to see it. I have to see that run now. Nah, I wanna see it. As someone who has played Devil May Cry 1, uh, and had a hard time in specifically one section of the game, and it's not even a boss fight. I'm really curious about that one, about a run like that. I want to know how people handle the bosses, honestly, because I think like I took the longest path, the longest and most tedious path to beat the bosses, but I don't know. I don't know. In any case, going back to the IBs. By the way, I wanna see the car I won. Please tell me it's. Please tell me it's the Altezza. Please tell me it's the Altezza. Yes, yes, yes. It's the yellow Altezza. Yes, it's the yellow Altezza. Ooh, it's the yellow Altezza. So great. It's one of the best cars ever. I love playing with this car. So the thing with the IB setbot run is that I did it with no OS tunes, which means that you have less health regeneration. Instead of 6,000 that you have with full heal, you have 4,000. You don't have damage increase. You don't have any damage increase. And you do 50 damage without any increase. The boss Ibis has, you need to land without OS tunes, you need to land approximately 750 headbutts. If I recall, right? If I recall. Approximately 750 headbutts. No OS tuning. And consider that you have an AC that has 9,000 to 10,000 AP. And you have and it takes exactly 2 hours to do first phase, and a random and second phase is random. It can take an hour, as well as it can take 4 hours. Yeah. I'm so shocked and sad your fate didn't get featured like the one YouTuber that beat Resident Evil 4's Verdugo using only a door. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I really hoped to. I really hoped to. Cause the game was still fresh when I did it. I actually posted my fate on the Armor Core Reddit, and people were praising it a lot. Some people questioned whether I was still alive or not. I always laugh at those comments, like whenever I impress someone that much to write a comment like that, I always get a laugh. Uh, on Twitter, I didn't. I think on Twitter I didn't. Unfortunately, no, I didn't. No, maybe I did. I don't remember anymore. if I did or not. By the way, is there a cat? Wait a sec. There is one of my cats who wants to enter in the room. Yeah, I can feel my lungs. And it could explode if you put it on Twitter. The problem, you know what's the problem? If I could try. Oh, wait, actually, first, let me check whether I did it or not. Let me check whether I did it or not. Wait. I'm gonna. Wait, where is the mute option of? Okay, here. Okay, so you can only hear me. But forget if it. I don't remember. Probably it was already that period where I stopped doing tweets. Probably. Let me see. Let me check. But by the way, I have I don't know if you follow me on the new Twitter, cause like I like back when I was doing in the beginnings when I was doing R-type content, I had one account, but then I switched to the second one when I came back. Actually, yeah, when I came back. Yeah. By the way, let me check whether I posted it or not. Enforcer. Yep. I think I never uploaded. No, I did it. I made the tweet. I made the tweet. I did it. I made the tweet. But only 144 people saw that. And you know, it's a bummer. It's a bummer, really. I'm gonna send to you the link. I'm gonna send to you the link. Here. This one. And yeah, in my opinion, beating Ibis with just headbutts is just as impressive as the RE forfeit. It is impressive, because it is really impressive. But just because you have, okay, so think about it this way. Okay. Imagine you have 9,000 AP, 10,000 AP. Now let's go with 10,000 AP, okay? Since you're running without OS tuning, okay? You have 3 heals, like usual, but each heal gives you 4,000 AP. Okay, 4,000 AP times 3, it's 12,000. So you have a total of 22,000 AP. All right. Every single time you headbutt in first phase, this is first phase. Every single time you headbutt, and you can do 2 headbutts in first phase. So the strategy is as follows for first phase. You know the attack it does whenever the fight starts? You can only headbutt twice after the attack. Twice. After the second headbutt, there is a chance. Okay, there is a chance, depending on your speed. The lower the speed, the higher the chance there is a chance that you take damage from a laser. Yeah. And lasers deal 127 damage. Doesn't matter how much is your defense, because Ibis has only coral damage. Coral damage is pure damage, so it doesn't matter. You can even have 9,999 defense, 127, it will do. And think at the fact that first phase, you beat first phase by dealing 330 headbutts approximately. So you have, and you do it with 2 cycles. Yeah, it's basically 3 damage. Yep. Divide by 2, so you have 100. So you have 175. No, sorry. 100 of 100. Oh dear, I'm failing at math. I'm failing at simple math right now. Well, divide by 2. The number you get is the number of those chances to take damage, and you have to avoid as much as possible for first phase. For second phase, the problem is getting the good randomness, because as I said, the second phase can last 1 hour as well as 4 to 5 hours, depending on what Ibis decides to do. Period. If it's humble, if it's gentle, it can do attacks where you can headbutt a lot. But if you're not lucky, you can only headbutt during her signature attack. But in second phase, it's not 2 headbutts, it's 1. It's 1 headbutt. Because Ibis has a smaller window in second phase. In any case, I hate the free movement when not using the hard lock. I'd watch a video of you breaking down the fight and how you accomplish it, to be honest. You know, explaining it. Well, in reality, back then, I wanted to do a video of how to Ibis, but I scraped that idea because you know, my problem is that I don't have how can I say it? I tried in the past to make videos, you know, with tons of editing and stuff like that. Maybe with a script. Look, you have to say this, this, and this. Show this and this. I simply can't. I try. I start. Like 2 days later, I already forgot to continue the script and do everything. It's not my style. It's just not my style, unfortunately. Like maybe scripting it out. Yeah, I mean, for a video like that, I absolutely need to make a script and reviewing it over and over and over to just check that I say the correct things. because if I have to make a video like that, it needs to be accurate and precise. Accurate and precise. I can't. I'm not that person that, like, I want to give every single freaking detail. Like every single detail. To add even more, I would even add the differences between pre-nerf and nerf, which, by the way, people call it pre-nerf. Okay, but in reality, the true nerf was OG Ibis, not after the patch, because after the patch, Ibis got stronger, and people refuse to acknowledge that. By the way, the little quote unquote. Well, in reality, they made a nerf and they made a buff. Okay, that technically they should cancel out, but in reality, the nerf, you can literally avoid it throughout the entire fight. Okay, so here is the nerf. Okay, here is the nerf. And by the way, oh, a cat wants to go outside. Wait. So, all right. So there are two things that changed after patch. Okay. Pre-nerf is just very accurate at attack. Wrong. I can prove that. Wrong, and I can prove that. They just changed the hitbox and they made an attack more precise after patch. So the attack where Ibis goes away and then shoots the cannon, in the after the patch, the hitbox is smaller. Okay, so that's the nerf. Why I don't care about that nerf? You can actually avoid Ibis doing that attack. You can. It's easy. You know what procs that attack? You constantly being within 120 meters from Ibis. That's it. If you stay for a few seconds within 120 meters, it will activate that attack. Goodbye. Yeah, sure. If you do that, sure, that's a nerf. But typically you don't stay at 120 meters. Typically. At least the way I do that fight, I don't stay at that distance. So I never proc that attack. Whenever I and plus, wait, you have to be in front of her to proc that. Because if you stagger and then you go behind her to actually attack, it doesn't go for the cannon, but it goes for simply going away in the ground. And then the cycle repeats. Just that. And then the other change was in second phase. When it does the attack from above, okay, when it does the 3 claws from above, okay, that attack now is more precise. So it is more likely that you take damage. So now you have 2 ways to avoid. Well, the 2 ways are always like that, but it's now harder. So there are 2 ways to avoid that attack. 1, stay at 450 meters, no, at 500 meters away. And the other one is, if you're close, either go toward Ibis or go to the side very quickly. That's it. And that is a buff. I struggled a lot with that attack back then. The rest is unchanged. The rest is unchanged. And yeah, that's those are the changes. Whenever I speak that, about the changes and stuff, like I remember there's always people thinking that pre nerf ibis is harder, and I always say no, that's not true. People don't believe me. I mean, I defeated ibis in any way possible. I think I should be knowledgeable about that. Am I right? All right. Anyways, everyone, that's it for today. That's it for today. I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this chat with you. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the chat while the chatting while doing the endurances and everything. Next time, which I honestly don't know when I'm going to stream. Um, Next time I'm gonna do the final two endurances and end the run with the 200 SX. With the 200 SX. I don't know actually the order of the endurances. Maybe I'm gonna do Laguna Seca and then R5. I honestly always want R5 as the last one because it's done during the night. It, you know, the because it's done at night. Yeah, that I mean, I have sometimes I have silly reasons for doing something, but you know, it's just me being me, I guess. So everyone, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you also enjoyed the chatting and the stream. Uh, and the stream. I hope you look forward for next time. I'm gonna stream, and it is time for me to go to sleep. Actually, it is time for me to go to sleep. Again, thank you so much for watching, and see you all the next time.